Test. Senior code, line 6, conventions, continue anyway. Good morning, it's 4:49 a.m. Thursday Eastern Standard Time. Thursday morning. And I'm going to continue Crystal programming with Crystal programming language on extrasystem.org. Spent a lot of hours today streaming. And I just finished Pangram. I'm going to post a video about it. It's on the last live stream. I'm going to figure out how to solve that thing better. 10 ways to solve Pangram. For me, it's difficult in Crystal because I don't know all the little tricks. I learned a lot trying that one, but I resorted to finding this beautiful one line of Crystal code based upon the Ruby version on rosettacode.org. Normally, I never look stuff like that up. I'd spend all this time looking at Unicode forms, of A to Z characters, regular expressions, A to Z characters, matching. I was going to create like a scene list. Okay, if I've seen A, this is another A, skip it. And at the end, if my, if the character with a regex is within A to Z, add it to scene, and then at the end, return if scene length is equal to 26. I'm moving on. Let's see what this next mark is complete. Check. Oh, is it not showing me on? Let me see. I gotta refresh my other one. Okay, we're good. No, I'm not sharing this one. You progress 2 concepts completing this exercise. Show me more exercises. Return to exercise. So practice. I'm going to go back to learn. You can practice or learn, and learn it like takes you on this. It gives you a path. I skipped the path. I want to go to the next Boolean one. Triangle. Determine if a triangle is equilateral, isosceles, or scaling. Equilaterals, all 3 sides are the same. Isosceles has 2 sides of the same length. It is sometimes specified as having exactly 2 sides of the same length, but for the person, we'll say it is at least 2. Scaling has all sides of different lengths. For a shape to be a triangle at all sides have to be a length greater than 0, and the sum of the lengths of 2 sides must be greater or equal to the length of the third side. The sum of the lengths of any 2 sides must be then equal to or greater than the length of the third. Yeah, that makes sense. See, I'm just trying to learn the Crystal programming language, not geometry, but it's like middle school geometry. So my A, B, C, then all 3 of the following expressions must be true. A plus B, B plus C, A plus C inequality. Okay, start in editor. Got this. I have to attempt to send an early morning text really fast, and I'm hoping it does not break my audio, because I'm running an audio relay through my phone, through a microphone to a laptop. My laptop sucks at audio in and out. So Almost there. Check in, please. Determine if a triangle is equilateral, isosceles, or scalene. Okay. For a shape to be a triangle at all. Okay, I just read all this. How to debug, but okay. Please implement your solution to triangle. Whoa. So most of these exercises so far have given you like a scaffold or like a story problem. This is just straight formula. So determine if a triangle is equilateral, isosceles, or scalene. It gives you A, B, and C. Different people write these and implement these. Most of the tests describe triangle, do triangle.new, boom, 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 should be, so 222 should be true. 232 equilateral should be false. Oh, did I lose my audio? No. But I gotta pull up different app. Okay. Implement your solution. Triangle this. So triangle.new. So do I need a triangle class? And end. I don't think I need an initialization. Like takes A, B, and C, returns a string. Should be expect raises argument error. Oh, really? So I'm raising argument errors. This is thought this was going to be simpler. It's hard to say how much this scaffold, like, do they have triangle implemented? So I'm gonna start like put A, B, C. Check, check, okay. Token const, not A. Really? This problem doesn't have any instructions on how this will run. Side triangle, which is my triangle.new. Triangle.new, triangle.new. I guess I just need a triangle class with the initialize and like isosceles, and I need all these methods. And define initialize. See, I would have not even known this till like yesterday how to do this. A, B, C, sides, end. Um, well, you don't even need, when you do at A, at B, at C, C, and they can be floats or integers. A, float 32, or unsigned. I'm just going to do uint 32. Uint 32. I don't even know if that's right. I don't like where this is going already. Or A equals A, B equals B. This problem is like not helping me at all right now. Like learn anything. I will, because I have to figure out what the heck they want. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do with the language here. Because it's like they're going to give me, oh, this is an array. This is an array. They're passing in of sides. A equals side 0, sides 1, sides 2, print at A, at B, at C. See if this even makes any sense. Can't use instance variable at the top level. Okay. Sides. We're going to say at sides equals sides. And I know that up here I can say at sides. I can print at sides. I think we're playing this side then. I don't like what it's doing. Oh, it's just nothing's happening. So can I uninitialize? Can I print? There's just nothing being called. Cut. Print sides. I need to see, I've got to implement the function the tests are calling. Can't use instance at the top level. So they're calling. What is wrong with this? Stop, get help. Yeah, don't struggle alone. Blah, blah, blah. This is a terrible exercise. This is a terrible, terrible exercise. Like, as you have to look at the test, see what they're calling, implement the whole thing. They don't tell you that. Crystal exercises. Going back to here, crystal. Yeah, I want to click on one of these, not the Library of Latin. Here we go. Luton. Start in editor. Library of Luton. Aha, yeah. Yes. Char is a data type, 32-bit Unicode code point. Their size makes so they are memory efficient. It also gives it a property, certain properties that strings don't have. They're created using single quotes. Okay. You don't allow for and only allow for one Unicode code point to be placed inside. Love that. I'm going to read this again. The Library of Luton. Let me zoom. No, I don't want to zoom that way. Char is a data type in Crystal that represents a 32-bit Unicode code point. Their size makes so that they are memory efficient and also gives it certain properties that strings don't have. This is going to be a cool one. So what you got to learn, and this is what I want to learn at the lower, when learning a new language. When working with strings in Crystal, it is quite common to work with chars, since quite a few methods in the string class return chars or take chars as arguments. See, I was trying to do the pangram one, and if I would have known more of this, would have been able to actually finish it without looking more up. String array method returns string chars method returns a collection of chars. Really? I didn't see. I could have gotten my whole AZ thing on pangram. I would have used this here. Due to it being a 32 Unicode point, do they support incrementing and decrementing? This makes it so they do they support incrementing and decrementing? Is that a question? Oh, it's that language of this is written a little funny. Hold on. Crystal car. I don't know how to do video editing, so I keep up taking clips. I don't know how Twitch works yet. So you can increment and decrement, so it makes you have to do A to B by adding 1. This makes it so if you have A, you can get B by adding 1. Really? You're kidding me. So I could have said A 20, A to 26, give me a list of, I could actually have converted every character for a pangram with a letter into a number and seen if I had all 26 characters. Should have done this one before ever trying with that one. Didn't know what I was getting himself into. Char suck will return the next char in the Unicode table, and pred will return the previous character. So what is this? Successor. ADUX successor is B. v dot predecessor is y. This is cool. This is cool. Concatenation. Only meant to represent 30-bit, 2-bit Unicode. Can't two characters be concatenation? Bytecars can only be concatenated with strings. Yeah. Oh, no, they're saying this can be concatenated with a string. Car, single quote, B, air. Mute, because this name. It has a few methods can be used to get information about a character, like if it is a number or a letter, or if it's uppercase or lowercase. Here's a list and see the part. Number, letter. I'm gonna have to go back to Panagram. That right there. That's what I needed. I needed to take the string, remove white space, even without removing white space, like just, hey, letter, and have I seen this? Put it in my list. Whether I've seen it or not, is my list 26 long now? You convert between characters and code points, ints. So this can be done using the ORD method, which will return the code point. So I wanted to get numbers 65 to 97. See if convert the string from 65 to 97, the panagram problem. Do I have 65 to 97? You know, there's so many ways now to do it. I'm going to do it a bunch of ways. I'm going to make a note of that whole video on panagrams and crystal. 4 to int, A to string, A to int. You can't, wait. Why can you do 4 to I, but not, oh, it's character, not, yeah. You do 4 to int, you can't do A to int. Library of Luton, so here's the instructions. Library of Luton is a large library with a big collection of different kinds of literature, varying from books to art. It's a section where they study literature and books to the computer system. Great. So get the first letter of a title. It's supposed to be easy to find, therefore they're sorted by the first letter of the book's title. Okay. First letter gives you a title, which is a string, and it returns a character. So what I want to do is I want to go string to char. String 0, no, title 0 to C. Can you do to C? No. .chr. Can I do .chr? .chr. Let's see if this works. I can't believe I did panagram without doing any of this, knowing any of this. So chr from, oh, it's already a car because I'm referencing title 0. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be awesome if it's, yeah, that's, yeah, kid's first letter. Boom. See, if I would have known this stuff, like you can do 97 to character is A. I have alarm going off. Hold on. There we go. A dot ORD to 97. Character dot letter. Where's the A dot successor is B. Suck and A dot pred. Z is pred is Y. This isn't like straight up in the documentation. Like you can infer it from the documentation and guides. And like if I go here, string, it's under literals, I think. Literals. Anyhow, this is a different documentation than this documentation, and then you've got guides, and it's here's string. But like these little tricks, these information, this is what I needed on the last one. Okay, task 2, get author's initials. Anywhere they're written by different people, first letter or last name, the initials should be formatted as such. Wait. They requested a system that gives the initials of the author. By inputting the author's first name and last name, the initials should be formatted like this. First letter of last name. Implement the library.initials. Okay. Like for that, you're going to return capital dot S. So first, let's see. Let me move this over so the editor looks right and is bigger. First name, last name. We're going to return first name 0 dot upper. It's either uppercase or upper. It's not uppercase. It's like upper. And we're going to do string interpolation with hash that boom dot upper, and then dot, and then hash braces last name 0 do dot uppercase. Is it uppercase or upper? It's tough. It's like I can't find these methods. Find upper. Oh, there it is. Upcase. I knew it wasn't right. Upcase. First name 0 dot upcase. Last name 0 dot upcase. There's the period to put in. Close this string. And this should just return the result. So that is what they're asking for, right? Zoom out a little bit. Get author's initials. Returns that. That's it. Okay. This exorcism.org UI is a little bit funny work with on a big screen trying to zoom. Okay, that's cool. Decrypt a letter. Jump to instructions. Some literature is encrypted. Encryption works. Taking a letter, replacing it with the letter preceding it. I know how to do that now. .pred. A becomes Z, B becomes A, C becomes B. The library would like it to be able to decrypt both uppercase and lowercase letters and keep the same case as the original. Okay, so you get the original letter. You go backwards. And so possibly there's like a, if, hold on. Do I have to look up? Wait. Oop, is uppercase, is lowercase. Sweet. Okay, so this one's like, you get a character in order to decrypt it. Is it going to tell me how? Like which way? So Z, A becomes Z. B, so it's the previous letter. So character dot pred. Okay, I'm going to do my first ternary in Crystal programming language. I'm going to say character dot. No, I'm not going to complicate it because then I have to say, is it character? Yeah. Oh, no. Character dot uppercase, right? Then this is weird because that ends in a question mark, but then you've got the character dot uppercase. It's weird to me not having to return values or assign values. Character dot uppercase. If so, return character dot is it prev? No, it's predecessor. Dot upcase. Otherwise, character dot just a pred. If it was already upcase, then you want to do pred upcase. I know it's not upcase, so this one can just run normal. This is awesome. This is freaking awesome. Like, what a expressive language. I have another machine. It's like system updates available to install just like every day. Okay. Let's see what I gotta mute really quick. Okay. Test 9. I learned a lot in this little section. Little section. What's next? Task 1, task 2. I'm on to decrypt text. Decrypt letter, with that, decrypt text. Decrypt a whole text. takes the preceding letter in the alphabet. It'll only decrypt letters and leave all other characters as they are. So there's the is character, letter question mark. I was looking for this so much in docs. So hello world. So it takes the next letter. So you're given, it takes the preceding letter. You're given the next one. You need to keep the case, and only if it's a letter. What about the white space? It's going to be a gotcha. Got to think about that. Number is ASCII. White space. Boop. White space. This is awesome. Okay. So I need to know. I got the whole string. I don't know how to get to each letter though. They're giving me a whole string now. Okay. And new strings are like, strings are immutable. So I'm like creating one on every iteration of every letter. So this is where I get stuck on like how to approach even something simple like this. Because I got my string, could do it. It's like I don't want to create an array or new strings, but I need to loop over a to string. I need to loop over everything. I can't loop over a string. It's not iterable. Like I can't do. You do text.do they're just gonna be text.each, right? Do say it's double pipe character and this is a tricky one. This is what the type of stuff that held me caught up on Pangram. Can I just, will it actually loop over that string? P to print C. Yeah, undefined method each for string. So I have to do what I did. Have to do your split. S equals text dot split. Can you tell me whether split exists? Must return string, but it's returning an array of string. Really? Oh. So that split is a thing. Okay. So characters equals text dot split. Characters dot each do, we'll call character. Now let's hit the keyword C, and I'm going to print it C. Learning, 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 learning. It must return string, but it's returning nil. But I don't have any output. Just return something. So I can get my print output. Such a weird but like friendly feeling language. I mean, it is like Ruby, but it's like Totally a minute ago lost audio. It's back now. Audio is back now. Word.each.gc s equals s plus. Yeah, undefined method each for string. Oh, you got to split again. Okay. Characters.each do word. Okay, we're going to do this. Words equals text.split. Words.each.do did it do words text.split. Words each.do this. Do word. Word equals word dot split. I don't want to redefine that. So cars equal word dot split. Cars dot each. Characters dot each do C. Print C. That's all I want to see. Print C. Print type of. I think that works. C. Out of all the weird syntax things, I think type of is correct. Just weird thing seeing it. This is why I'm doing this. I'm gonna be doing this already. There's 106 of these, and I'm only done 8 or 9. So I was like, yeah, get good at it. Get good. Go down here to task 4. So B, string, UPXO, string. So here I have a string, characters dot each. Characters equals to words dot split. I want to split this at, let's see if I do that. And get actual characters. A long list of just all the characters. And the whole thing is one big. Maybe that's the problem. Is this is a string and I'm splitting it and it gives me an array. And you can't loop over a string like I am with each. There we go. U, I, F, R, B, J. Here we go. I lost white space. I lost white space because, let's see what happens. Words equals text dot split. Did I just totally need to split on like nothing? Print words. Actually, words dot each do such a tedious way to try to make just like learn. Stuck on like the pettiest little things, but that's how like program something really awesome in Crystal, or like something really useful like distributed computing, extremely fast networking. It's like this is where we start. There's like connection pooling, channel signals. You gotta understand how the language works. Words dot each dot do word and print word. have a big project in Crystal, and that's what it's built on a framework. I want to be able to like slam out code in it and implement features. Got this, go down to this one, decrypt text. There we go. There's my output. B space, boom, 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 space, boom, boom, space. Okay. So if words.each, I just want the splitting right. This whole thing, I don't even need S anymore, do I? Because then I can just words.join. I don't even need S anymore. This is awesome. Text.split. I could probably do dot each do word dot each do. I don't even do word. Do character. See, I knew it could be way more. Each dot do character, print character. Guess I forgot what Ruby was like. Do 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 do. Is my audio on? Yeah. Crypt text. Boom. There we go. All right. So I need a new string. Well, I want to convert each of these. I'm in an array. Can I do like C equals blah? Print C and then like join that. If that's the case, that's why can I reassign this and back to words? Doesn't seem like it should be possible. So I need a new array. And then join. No, I don't need an array. I do have an array because I split it. Look at that. Look at that. I am reassigning it. What? Okay. C equals C. Oh, C is a string still. I can't. C dot successor. Print C. Just print words at the print words. Does that do some crazy conversion within this prods? Oh, what am I doing? Print words. Does this somehow mutate words in this like lambda? I guess the functional part of it is oh, hold on. Nil. Expected. Nil. Am I not printing? Print words. Words is nil. Words equals text dot split. Okay. So new string. Wait, do I decrypt character now? Yes. New word equals string text.split.each.do. No, if you could join and go back to a string. New word equals empty array. C equals new word dot push self dot decrypt, all there right along character, self dot decrypt character. That takes a character though. So screw calling that. Can I call that? Crypt character C new word push. Let's see. Print new word. It's not even new word. It's new string. It's new string array. I'm exhausting myself on this. Totally am. Yeah, I'm gonna need a break. Alright. For empty arrays, use O of element type. Empty array of, I guess string, I guess. If I do of character, no. It has to be car, not string. Okay, so we're not even gonna do that. We're just gonna push C. I think this one is meant to reuse character. This one, it's the successor. Yeah, it's a successor. Get the successor. If it's not white space, so if it's a letter, yep, there we go. Push C successor is dot uppercase. All right. If it is, C dot successor. It doesn't matter. It's C. If C dot uppercase, then C dot successor dot uppercase. Otherwise, push C dot uppercase question C successor uppercase. Otherwise, just C dot successor. New word dot push this. Print new word new word. I don't think I have to redefine it. New word dot join. I think I just want to just like join like that. So it's going to increment every one. Twitch is confused. It says there's two people in the stream. One's me. What just happened? C dot uppercase. Undefined method uppercase for string. It's what, just upper? Character dot. So what? ASCII character. ASCII. How do I go from string character back to like a plus z minus 25 gives that a plus 5. A dot class character. 32-bit Unicode. This whole thing is working with characters. Converting main types to S to int. They're giving me a string. The text. Should I not be working with characters at all here? Like, to int. Just string. Character is a number. A plus BC. That's how I can do it. They can be concatenated with strings. So can I split like this? And it give me characters. No, I did not. I'm not doing this right. I am not doing this right. I'll get a character here. Last name 0 dot uppercase. Sure. Back to instructions. Lowercase, uppercase, ASCII. It's an ASCII character. A plus BC. How do you get this third one? Decrypt a letter. Decrypt text. I can't just loop over the word. If I go to character, I can't go from character back to string. Is there a 2 character? Is there 2 CHR? Is there C dot successor? Is there 2? Okay, I'm Googling this stuff. Crystal language from car to string and back. String.new with a pointer to character. Reverting to string method. Yeah. Max. You can concat. Returns a character that has a character's code point plus. Returns the difference of the code point values. Returns a character that has a character's. I can't do character plus. I can't do string 0. 0 to 9, A to Z, A to Z, ASCII alphanumeric, letter, ASCII lowercase, returns the character bytes as encoded, bytes, byte size, clone control, downcase, dump. Returns a representation of self, ASCII compatible crystal character, beautiful, wrapped in single quotes. Dump, wrapped in single quotes. Hasher, hex value, inspect letter, lowercase, returns the code point. Now printable. Title case equivalent. Float 64, F2. Please tell me to int. Hence, this character should be given a string. Okay, so if I go to string, concatenate string and concatenate characters. Regex, range, string. Byte at, byte slice, bytes, character return. It's a character that's given index. Oh my gosh, I forgot to reply earlier. Return an array of all characters in the string. String.cars? Really? That's what I need. In case overselect. It's like forgot I was streaming, but there's nobody here. It's like sending a text. Like Badger vehicle check on. Make sure you're check my audio, make sure the text message didn't kill it. Okay. A lot of time streaming yesterday, today. Like, so there's a cars. Returns an array of all characters in the string. This is what I want. And then you can go back to S. This is great. Mark this time, 1 hour, 30 minutes. This is great. Go through this exercise. the initials, first name string, last name string. You get the first character, you get the first letter of each. Switch it to uppercase. 0 is not uppercase. If you go to character, does it have uppercase on character or string? Because then I'm an idiot. Find uppercase. Uppercase is on character. And here I found this is characters. Return an array of all characters in the string. And in this code, because I'm referencing the index, it's referencing the character, the byte of string, allowing me, giving me access to the character things. So for each word, this, I'm erasing all this code. I'm erasing code, erasing new word. So now I get text, it's just a string. And you say text dot pairs. We're going to say decrypted equals text pairs. Reference it. How do you get it all back into one though? Text characters. Print decrypted. Print decrypted. Now I have an array of characters. Decrypted. Now I have an array of characters. And I can convert that to an array. I can convert that back to a string, returning array of character. Return this now. Because I did a drill down and I could do it without a loop. I had to drill down and I could do it without a loop. Just access. Did I have to loop to it? No, there's the object access. Print, I want to see. There we go. There's every character printed out. Print decrypted is an array of each. So for each of these, I want to form a new string. Well, I don't want to form it. I'm going to say I want the successor letter, A town, B. Oh, no. I want the predecessor. So for text dot characters, I'm going to say output equals array. Output equals that. For each character, characters dot each do pipes character and output plus equals self dot decrypt character. Let's see. Output equals a array of car output dot push return output dot join of. These are pipes. um, so you have some on task 3 that fail. Task 3 is decrypt character. Expected z dot at. Okay. Characters uppercase. Previous uppercase. Predecessor. Character predecessor. Should equal. See. Because I'm not removing white space. I'm getting past like a plain character. Just like a space or character. Decrypt character. Decrypt a letter. Instructions. Decrypt letter. R. Decrypt character A. Z. Ow. So 3 has tests. So A equals Z. We got out. Still got out. Uh, that's weird because I have to order. Is that uppercase? Uppercase. Here's what you gotta do to fix this one. Character. Uh, Uppercase, because that's gonna mess up the A to Z thing. If it's uppercase. Character. Uh, Lowercase. Changes. Character dot lowercase. Oh, uppercase. Thinking about like the ternary. Z got at. Gonna print character dot print. Character. Do I have to be smarter than that? Less character equals A. Else. Z. Lowercase z got that. Okay. Did these pass? No. Okay. Array of character. So the character numbers. The addresses. Character dot 2s. Backwards a bit. Oh, to decrypt character to be. Oh. And then output dot push. It's weird. It's just weird. I'm gonna pause and listen to mute. 6:44 a.m. 6:13. 6:44 a.m. on June 13th. I'm stuck again on the Library of Luton exorcism problem. The first two went like super fast. I started doing weird stuff. I'm gonna do some undos. I'm gonna get this second test back to how I had them. The second task. I had this ternary character every case. There. That's back. I started having some output here. The quick, brown, box, jumps. I've got Unicode for white space. So here I have a string return output dot join string. I end with because I'm pushing the character pushing into output spaces, 32-bit Unicode spaces. And so each character, I want to only push to this if it's a letter. If C dot letter push. And it's just I've made it too complicated. So now I have like this printing correctly, but I'm returning output.join. Wait, without, do that. See if a white space prints. See if a letter push, and then I'm joining output.join, so I'm losing escaped white space characters. So I can't do that. Over the dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the dog. And the Z is being it's telling me something up here. A to strings A. 4 to I is that. Can't do A to I. A dot to order 97. 97 dot character is A. What's Z? 65 to 97, and then you hit Z. You hit, I don't know. I've got to take a break and rethink the whole thing. Reconvene. That was weird. Check, check. Output capture pulse audio. Desktop audio is negative. Wait. Check, check, check. Mute, mute. Check, check, check. Oh, let's listen on here now. Hello? Check, check. Check, check, check. Audio output. How do I do this? Check, check, check. Oh, what is this? Don't send. Cancel. Check, check. I mute it from here. Check, check, check. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Unmute that. Check. Hello? Hello, hello? Check. Test, test, test. Trying to figure out my audio again. Hello? The desktop audio is muted. Check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check this one. Check. Check. Turns the actual. No, that doesn't work. Default also device. Monitor off. Check. 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 I lost my audio setup. Let me try. Check. Whoa, that's loud. No volume boost on. Gain control noise. Before I was at negative 10, 5. Alright, so now I'm cutting out to 80%, turning this up. Check, 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 check. It's a little bit better. There's filters. I'm gonna try filter. Add a filter. Noise suppression. More CPU usage? No. Low PC use, low quality. Sure. Yes. That is better. Now let me turn up the gain. I'm going to switch from the desktop audio to audio output capture. Pulse audio. Check. Check pulse audio. I think if I run around 70%, PC volume, -8. I don't hear too much gain. Let me do filters on this one. Noise gate, noise suppression. I'll try the good, the more CPU usage one. Sure. Turn this one up now. I think it's where I'm at. This is where I'm at. Yeah. Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. The microphone just sucks. All right. I think I've got a happy medium. I'm good with it. Stop stream. I'm going to start it. I'm going to go right on Twitch and edit my crap on there. So everything got crashed and some weird stuff going on. Weird window. Stretch this down a little bit more, but I can't see. This game looks cool. None of this is my jam. How do I go to my stuff? I'm not even logged in. I don't know. Grab this, go down here to my email. It's funny because I'm logged in on one machine. I should just be editing it on the side. Gotta get a good setup. Gotta get a good setup. Yeah, I'm streaming and I start running, loading Twitch. Channel. I hate all the crap on here. 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 Take screen capture off for a second. Crap on here. Take screen capture off for a second. Take screen capture off for a second. Take screen capture off for a second. Edit my panels, no. Take screen capture off for a second. Edit my panels, no. Live code off for a second. Edit my panels, no. Live code channel. My panels, no. Live code channel. My panels, no. Live code channel. My panels, no. Tags. Chatting live coding software code tags. Chatting live coding English tag 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 code do chatting live coding English tag code do chatting live coding English tag code that's chatting that's chatting that's chatting chat that's chatting live code software development code streaming 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 content labels nothing 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 content labels notifications 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 download app developers Loop Cave download app developers Loop Cave download app. So the Twitch API is really cool. So the Twitch API is really future of live entertainment. So the Twitch API is really future of live entertainment. Extension of Twitch API is really future of live interactive experience with extension of Twitch API is really future of live interactive experience with extension of Twitch API for the future of live entertainment. Interactive experience for your first extension to Twitch entertainment. Interactive experience for your first extension to Twitch integrations like viewers. For your first extension shots, Twitch integration double integrations like viewers. Minutes watched and one shots, Twitch integration double integrations like viewers. Minutes watched and one shots, Twitch integration double 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 that's watched and one shots, Twitch integration double that's watched and alright, so I'm gonna drop this, share my screen again. Actually, I'm gonna close this again. I gotta test my audio from a different way. I have that all the way down. But that's halfway up. And I start to turn the TV volume up. Go to my thing. 480p. Go to my thing, go to volume 480p. Go to my thing, go to volume 480p. Go to my thing, go to volume 480p. Go to my thing, volume up, check, check. 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 Oh, I got like a crazy. Oh, I got like a crazy. Oh, I got like a crazy. Because desktop audio is trying to run to also. I got like a crazy. Because desktop audio is trying to run to also. I got like a crazy. Because desktop audio is trying to run to also. I got like a crazy. That's part of my issue. Need to not output to. I got like a crazy. That's part of my issue. Need to not output to. I got like a crazy. Super weird audio stuff. Okay. Super weird audio stuff. And we can audio output capture. Super weird audio stuff. And we can I really need just audio input capture. Super weird audio stuff. Pulse audio. And we can I really need just audio capture as pulse. Super weird audio stuff. Pulse audio. Add this one. And we can but I really need just audio capture as pulse. Super weird audio stuff. Pulse audio. Add this one. And we can but I really need just audio capture as default. Okay. Also add this one. Mute this button. Really needs just audio capture as default. Output capture device. Also add this one. Mute this button. See also capture device. Output capture device. Also add this one. You can configure that. See also capture device. Output capture device. Also add this one. You can configure that. See also capture device. Output capture device. Also add this one. You can configure that. See also capture device. Output capture device. Also add this one. You can configure that. Alright, check on the also. Check on also. No. Also is not. Alright, check on the also. Not even a thing. Check on also. No. Also is not. Trash this one. Alright, check on the also. Not even a thing. Just. Check on also. No. Why is this also audio out? Trash this one. Capture. Check on the also. I should have. Just. No. Why is this also audio input capture for pulse? I should have. Just. No. Why is this also audio input capture for pulse? I should have. Just. This might sound real weird. Also audio input capture for pulse. I should have. Just. This might sound real weird. I don't have a device. Also I should have. But this might sound real weird. Also I don't have a device. Also I should have. But this might sound real weird. Also it sounds sort of a device. Also I should have. But this might sound real weird. Also it sounds sort of a device. Input. But this might sound real weird. Also it sounds sort of a device. Input. Wow, this might sound monitor and output. We get nothing from there. Wow, this might sound monitor and output. So no input. Get nothing from there. Wow, this might sound monitor and output. So no input. Get nothing from there. Wow, this might sound monitor and output. So no input. That's why the audio is weird. Monitor and output. I'm capturing the output. That's why the audio is weird. I'm capturing the output. Let me check my other headphones. I'm capturing the output. Let me check my other headphones. I'm capturing the output. Let me check my other headphones. I'm capturing the output. Let me check my other headphones. I'm capturing the output. Let me check my other headphones. Is it just stuck in a loop? I'm capturing the output. Let me check my other headphones. Is it just stuck in a loop? Check, check. I had to kill the. Check, check. I had to kill the. Check, check. I had to kill the. It's because I'm. It should stop looping in a second. This is crazy. Whoa. It's because I had Twitch open. So I'm going to turn my volume up a little bit more. Test that, 1.5. A little rattly. So I'm capturing the audio output. Good quality noise perception. Compressor. Sure, do compression. Check, 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 check. Oh, like the attack isn't right. All the way down. Alright, returns true if this character is an uppercase letter. White space bool returns true if it's a white base. Okay, I'm turning the compressor off. I added audio filters and stuff and it just destroyed. So I'm switching this back on. I'm going back to desktop audio. Good old desktop audio output like I had before. This is faster. There's no weird. There's no weird delays or anything. And then on this one, I need to remove a filter. And remove noise suppression. Yes, close that. That was crazy. There's crazy loops going on. Maybe my mic was buried under my collar a little bit. It was. I'm going to jump back to about -6. That's point. Yeah, negative. All right. All right, crystal code. Alright, check audio. Back, back, back. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna grab a coffee. Be back. Where's my keynotes at? I got a keynote hanging out back here. Way back here. No, not you. You. People above others. Move up. Move this. Space at the bottom of the screen. So move that up, but then if I go keynote, show all notes, lose it. I like going wide like that. Put that up there. And click this. Just doesn't go past there. It's like merging. Only that monitor. All of that space is on this monitor. Back in 15. 8 a.m. 8, 8 o'clock. Can you see above there? Until you're down here. I'm gonna mute. Be back. I lost. Audio relay was muted. Check. That's weird. Okay. So mute here. Check audio. How it sounds in this other earbud. Really need a better setup. Yo. Check, check. Check, check, check. Audio check. I have a signal, I don't have output. There we go. Check, check. This seems quiet. Up to 4.5. Check the other earbud. Check this earbud. It's kind of banging around. No. 7.1. 8.3. 8.3. 8.3. Yeah, 8.3. There we go. All right. Guess I'm live on YouTube also. Top chat. Live. It's muted. All right, what's going on today? 8:37 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, June 13th. Let's send a tweet. I bet that it dings me right away, but then the audio goes out. I'd have a bad day when the GitHub deadline hits. How do you add, like, add what? Oh, add another post? No. Discard thread? Sure. To retype it, tomorrow, June 14th. I wonder how many apps, APIs, and services are affected by the GitHub 2FA and affected are disrupted or affected by the GitHub 2FA deadline. Boom. Like, what's a at software? Python Software Foundation. Now, it's like you can app people. I don't know how to tag. Poll, emoji, schedule, media, post. Tomorrow, June 14th. On the high good sources or go deadline. I'm gonna like it. Home. Neovim. All right, what's up? I'm streaming on YouTube also, so I'm gonna be careful about like other sites and content being shown. I am back to solving programming exercises, and I'm not going to call them challenges, for learning the Crystal programming language. I'm on Library Luton still. This stream has been going for hours. It's going to be tough to go in and edit, find. I feel like if I just keep on recording, I'll find content to put into videos. Eventually have some videos. I'm drinking a cup of coffee. Excuse my audio, my mic's terrible. I don't have a good setup. I just started streaming in the last couple weeks and figuring it out. So here's what we're doing, other than rattling around my mic again. I'm gonna zoom this. People can see. Gonna full screen it on my other laptop to try to check quality. It kind of looks like crap, I swear. The screen you're seeing is like a 48-inch TV, and the resolution is just not exactly right. But I want to go in and edit this post, not post, but content about it. And while I'm here, I'm going to go to our Crystal Programming. I made a post about live streaming Crystal Programming. says I have some replies. I'm just starting to I'm just beginning to start live coding. I should have said I'm just beginning to live code on multiple sites and doing a lot of Crystal over the summer. Oh my god, a lot with Crystal over the summer. I have zero audience so far as I'm just starting in the streaming world. Where are appropriate places to share my channels for Crystal and other dev communities? Should have comma without violating guidelines. I'm new to Crystal, but have over 10 years experience as an engineer. My goal is to learn and teach while building projects and sharing with others. Boom. Hey, I got some butt votes. What do you call it? Sounds lovely. Here's probably a good place to share as well as to the Crystal forum. Straight shooter. I'm on Twitter and Mastodon with Crystal language should also reach some people, and of course any of the community chat channels. One up. I'm not doing that now because I've been up all night, and I'm gonna get better. And then by this weekend, when people aren't working during this, I mean it's 8:46 a.m. I'll be doing some sharing. I don't want to call it self-promotion. Sharing, and I'll check back on this. That's awesome. Thanks, Straight Shooter. I've been in the Crystal Forum and the community chat channels, and I just didn't know where to like, and just being, being cautious. Don't want to come off as, I don't know. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm on Library of Luton. This test pass. This test passes. Oh, I hate how I've got to get rid of this stuff on the left. I'm just going to drag my browser over. Drag it over. Down a little bit. It's about perfect. Up a hair. To the left a hair. Okay. So what I'm really shooting for is to get where I can just like push a button and go and not worry about stream quality and resolution, audio quality. Um, my laptop is like a freaking fireplace with a fan going, and that where I can't even. If I try to stream my camera too, or desktop audio like music, like run Spotify at the same time, it's just bad experience all around. So need to learn OBS more. I've used it for a long time. Um, Actually looked at like contributing to their code base to um, that and learning some video editing stuff. And wow, let me make this small. All right, so goals. Do more of these. But I'm going to pull up a Keynote, KDE Notes. I'm going to do new note. I'm going to put it up here. I'm going to right click, go to, click here, preferences, text font. I want to be like really big. 32, 48, 28, 28 should be good for the screen, I think. I'm going to pick like the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. That's funny. So that's what the Pandrome problem is. That looks cool. That looks cool. Now I want something that you can read. I'm doing this for a reason. I'm making a list. Keep it. Alright, just go back up here to Noto this. Okay. Okay. Wait a second and this will update. I'm going to rename this, rename it, give it a name so I can find it. Stream and crystal gold. Did I not? Like, why isn't this updating? Phone. Editor settings. Auto indent. Title font. Text font. Display settings. Background color. This. I do want this white. Okay. Okay. Apply. There we go. Stream goals. What? Oh, there we go. Stream goals. Coming up for June. We're going to say complete all sections of crystal exorcism.org. You can really configure this KDO. It's like, yeah, it's a good thing, jot notes. We're going to explore audio in, out, and digital signal processing in Crystal with Crystal Lang. Work on SSE server / pub sub stuff in Crystal Lang. Work on my game syntax blast. Today we're up here. Oh, yeah, audio library, like audio capture and video device capture. Device capture. Like streams / concurrency in Crystal. And then like network streaming server. The point of this is I can have a really badass stream setup that I can send bytes over the wire for pre-process. Yeah, good. This is saved. I'm going to go into here. Take a drink of coffee. Ow! Oh, I have this like, scroll down, scroll down. I can't see run test buttons. I adjusted this too much. Okay. I think that's going to work. Because I'm zoomed so much. Well, that's fine. You've not made any changes, fine. Strings. So decrypt text has a problem. Decrypt character, I think all the tests are passing. Test results. Task one and test 2 are good. Task 3, decrypt a letter, has a failing test. And it's where character A should equal Z, expected Z, not 0. And so this is character, these are Unicode, 32-bit Unicode characters. And so when you loop through here, I'm just doing this wrong. There's something logically incorrect. You're given text. The problem statement is you're given text. It takes an argument text, holds the text to decrypt. The method should return the decrypted text. So you get a string. I'm taking that string and I'm saying for each piece of the string, each character, if it's a letter, I'm pushing into this output thing. I don't think I need to do that. I really don't think I need to do that. I think I can just say, this is where I'm going to start just playing around. I've got to get this right. If C dot letter, then let's do C. What I want is like the index. I want to go in and just replace each letter in the dang string. I can decrypt to C, get it back as the next letter, and then to string. So here's where I'm at. I'm going to get rid of this array, just drop all my assumptions. I don't want to return output join anymore. I'm going to return an empty string for now. C.letter, self.decrypt character C. See, there's a problem in my self.decrypt function, first of all, and I don't think I need to call it in this function. Unexpected token there. Yeah. Run test. Task 1, task 2, task 3, test 9 fails. Crypto letter character of A. Expected Z. So there's a loop around in the this so it's character dot predecessor, character dot successor, and do each characters do each do C. I don't think I need to loop over the string like in this way. What I want is like, this is what I want to try. Can I highlight this and then comment? Yeah. Okay. I want to say text 0 equals, let's see, characters dot each do, it's a letter, text 0. I'm going to give it an exclamation point, so I'm just sure. And then I'm going to print text. Let's see if can I alter, you shouldn't, but I want to see if can I alter text directly. Internally, I know this, that Crystal creates, it'll create a new string. Strings array for string. So text 0, undefined method. Really? Well, okay, like that. I'm learning. This is why I'm going through all these exercises to get good at the language. Unexpected token equals. Aha. But I bet you I can, print isn't a, hold on. Text 0 equals that. It's not, they had a bad word. It's not, yeah, equals. Text 0 equals that. You just can't do that. I can print text 0 though. A should equal C this, but what's my output of this one? Check it out. I can print text I. I can print text 0. But I can't say text 0 equals a new letter, right? Can I say that text 0 equals a new character code? Here we go. Maybe this is the magic. Maybe this is the magic right here. No. So text 0 dot, can I change it to, if it's chr, text 0 dot car equals, can I manipulate it at the uint 32 level? No, there's no method chr for car. It's already a, here's, text 0 is already a char. Okay. I don't want to break this into an array. I don't want to loop over text characters I each do in this sense the character. I can't, I would have to build a brand new string. I have to build a brand new array. It's just not going to work like that. So what do I do? Just build a new string. Text 0 like to string. Without looping over it. Like, it'd be the exact same if I were to, to do this loop and have C. But here I have access to the index. But if I do, I want to print text dot print text dot I'm going to go back to my simple loop. Highlight all this. For each character, if it's a letter, self.decrypt the character. It's going to return me one that's, see, it goes back to the, where's that output? Okay. And it should be it's the predecessor character code. So if c.letter, I'm just going to do like this, new C equals self.decrypt C, and in here I'm going to print new C. Check. Okay. C. Uh-huh. 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 Look, I've got the hello world. I've got it. I've got the hello world. So new C self.decrypt character. I've got to try to take a clip real quick. Got to try to take a clip real quick to the 60-second mark. Okay. This is crystal programming. I'm looping over a string. Text.each.do C. This is a 32-bit character code. Like, it's okay. If it's a letter, new C equals this, and I print new C for each in the loop, and it's replacing my .decrypt is correctly replacing the string what I want to do. It's correctly replacing the character code. So I'm onto something. What I'm missing is it's omitting the white space here. I need to put this back as within here I need to construct an output string. I don't want to construct a new string. I will connect a new create a new string. I don't have to like push to it each time as an array. So I'm trying to figure out how to construct it as like one go as like a collection. I guess it would be an array and then array.join. An array of character codes. Change each one. Okay. Print new C to string, right? Because then I can have an array of strings, which is just individual string characters at this point. Oh, and it's to S. This is fun. This is fun. I don't want to feature this clip. How do I play it back? That's what I need to like start figuring out is Twitch. Title this clip to publish. I'm taking a second. It's not like there's like mute replay. Or how do I redo the clips? A clip when I take one. Not redo it, but here we go. I got it. Okay, I was back. I was trying to figure out clips. Audio is still on. Okay, this is good news. So now, if it's a letter, do this. Print new C2S. So there's string concatenation, but what can string construction? Do I just want to keep pushing to an array? Otherwise, all right, let's hurry up. I'm going to get this decrypted text is an empty array of type char. Yes, because then I can join that array of characters. I'm not joining an array of strings. And I'm pushing characters to this array. Chars. When I say characters, I mean chars. So what this is all about is the string and characters at the, I keep wanting to say string, but chars at, you know, what's the word? To go to the top of instructions. So like a Unicode code point. That's what I want to say. Strings and Crystal is quite common to work with chars, since quite a few methods in the string class return chars or takes chars as arguments. Yeah. All right, I'm going back so I can nail this. So the decrypted text is an empty array of char if this new C equals self-decrypt character C, right? If it's a letter. And I'm going to leave new C there. I'm going to define it there. I don't want to run it through self-decrypt if, well, it's just going to be a little repetition. So then decrypted text, I can add push new C. Now, I don't know if, so else, I mean, it's like white space, it could be a period, anything. It's like else decrypted text dot push just C character. And after that, at this point, I'm going to print decrypted text. I finally got this, except I think there's still an issue with A and Z, capital A and Z, that it's like an edge case in this line 10 function. See, right here, this function fails. Got this, decrypt text. Okay. Am I doing this in the loop? Yeah. I don't want to do that. Print. It looks like though, yeah, it looks like I might have what I want. A town by the area, 1,000 with the, hold on, another, the quick brown fox. Yep. See, I don't want to squeeze that. When you zoom, I want to zoom, not this. How do I zoom this side? Oh, maybe I should run it like, well, the text editor gets all funny. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run a clip. All right, hitting clip. I'm clipping. Clipping. All right, I'm doing Library of Luton in the Crystal Programming Language on extrasystem.org. And this test case, I finally got, it's a decryption text thing, it's real simple, but in Crystal, it's a little funny because you're working with individual Unicode characters, um, chars. And I finally got a town by the area 1000 with the cap it'll to print, well, into an array of chars. Now I can put it back into a string. I can finally get this test to pass. Well, these tests to pass. Yay, 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 yay. Check. Okay, I'm gonna run another clip, trying to figure out this clip business. So I'm gonna hit clip right now. Clip. So I'm doing Library of Luton exercising or programming exercise in the Crystal programming language on exorcism.org. The code editor looks all crazy right now because I've got it way zoomed in. It's this decryption problem. I mean, it's really straightforward and simple, but you're working with individual chars and from strings, and you have to decrypt it. You end up with an array of chars and going to then reassemble that back into a new string, decrypted in the expected format. And it just took me a minute to get it because working with Crystal, this is why I'm doing this. Get the fundamentals down of the language so I can learn it to an advanced level. Because unless it was a problem like this, I'd run into just a million things with strings, little bugs that you didn't realize, like, oh, you're dealing with an array of chars, not an array of string characters, or and vice versa. So I'm gonna try the clip, but yeah, so yay, saying yay. How do I do this now? Okay, I get it. When you clip, you don't hit the clip button until after the moment. I got you, Twitch. I got you. Okay, so I'm doing this programming exercise, Larry of Luton, on exorcism.org using the Crystal programming language. It's really straightforward. This is super zoomed in, so this don't worry about this code. This output is an array of chars, 32-bit Unicode characters that came from a string that was decrypted. There was a certain pattern that you had to follow to decrypt it, but you had to work at the char level and the methods available on that class built into the Crystal language. And finally, I ended up, getting everything decrypted into an array that I can now construct into a new string to return the correct text. And I'm just really excited about it. And I'm really excited I figured out how these clips work. So yay. that back into you. Okay, I'm going to take 5. taking 5. Okay, mic, is my mic connected? Yeah. I want my mic is connected. There was someone here. Send message. Welcome. Okay, zoom back out of this. Keep going. Move this over. Check, check. Zoom in here. Bring this back. I shouldn't have messed with the zoom levels. Okay, decrypted text. Got my array. Results. Oh. So if it's a letter, do this. Decrypted text. Push my new char. We're gonna call it new char. We're gonna call this new char. Add that there. Otherwise, just push what's there. I print decrypted text. Now, decrypted text is an array of char. So print decrypted text.join without any arguments, because I don't know what join does. Walked away, I had someone watching. I walked away and I had someone watching. Okay, so this, I still have a problem with it. A should equal Z got this, because the whole decryption thing, it like rolls over with char predecessor for successor. What I care about now is look, expected a town by the area 1000 with the capital. Got nothing. Oh, because I'm not returning this. Yes. Yes. Run tests. Run test, run test, run test, run test, run test. Oh yeah. Pass 1 and 2, tests all pass. I have a failing test there, failing test there. It's because of the A and Z. And decrypted text, pass, pass. And 2 fails still. And this is going to be the AZ problem. Expected over the lazy dog, got the quick brown fox jumps over the dog. So I got to figure out in here something funny about capital A and capital Z, where it falls in the count of Unicode characters. That's right. Expected Z got at. So if it's a capital A, because lowercase z's, okay, lowercase z's and lowercase a's are they decrypt fine. Uppercase A and Z using char dot predecessor do not decrypt. And that's just the edge case. So in this decrypt character, do you put it here? Character dot uppercase is, yeah, because I want the, well, I don't want the previous one. I just want to, uh, if it's A, if it's capital A, see, does Z ever get, yeah, Z and A, capital A needs to become Z, vice versa. And where's the starting point? The starting point is I have right here a capital Z or capital A. I could do something like, if C equals capital A, C dot letter in this, I still want to convert them. I hate to have to do it like that. Rather do it the correct way. And not cheat by, I could just say, oh, ignore the case if it's a uppercase A or uppercase Z. Because look, none of the uppercase letters are uppercase A or Z. Huh. So here I say if character is uppercase, character dot predecessor dot uppercase, or character dot predecessor. Make this wide. Character. It's like every case passes except for those two chars. How I want to handle it. I'm going to do it with an unless. Unless character equals A or character equals B or Z, do this. At that point, I might as well say, oh, and, unless it's uppercase. If it's not uppercase, do this. Otherwise, do that. It's still going to catch this. So unless character equals A or character equals B, Z, this do default to this. Else, this is it, this is it, this is it. Capital A, capital Z, can't switch them out with char dot predecessor. Else, just don't even worry about this logic and drop in character dot predecessor. Because I only call this if C is a letter. Run test. Can't define def inside where I am missing end. Yeah, I missed else this, boom, end. Yeah. Oh, no. What about these? Still expected. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I just need to flip them out. Why is it the lowercase z in A? Yes. No, because here's a lowercase z. Here's lowercase a's. Why is this lowercase z? Is that what the input is? This last a z. It's a lowercase z should equal, yeah, zy, predecessor not. Oh, lazy. So it got the A. The next character Z. Throws in a single quote. Is it because they're right next to each other? And I'm like wrapping around. What is this one? What is this one? Like the Z got dot. That's the only. This is a failure. Ooh, so what's the input? I'm passing in a lowercase z. Is it just z? That's the problem. It's just z. It's just lowercase z. Let's look at this one. Oh, God. Ooh. Jumps over. That's weird. Okay. It's just z. Z needs to become an A. Else, unless character equals that any z's that pass. That's what it is. It's just z. Unless character equals z. Do this. Else A. That it? It's a weird. It's so weird. There's got to be a better way, though. Receives letter, new care, self-declare this. This might be there's an issue with it. No, there's not an issue with unless character equals S equals Z. Uppercase, character, upcase, character dot predecessor, else. A is not returning here. To Z. This equals isn't right. Can't do anything else down here. You have to say return for this to be a character. To return a char like that? To a 4 task plate. Z got at, and then Z got that again. Expected Z because I took out the A case. Unless character equals Z. Unless character dot upcase you can upcase it and it'll do both. Equals Z. Or character dot upcase equals A. Unless both of those. Not otherwise. Oh, what do you want to do? Swap A and Z. Swap char A and swap char AZ and Z. It's not going to do anything. Well, it's going to take a car C is a char. It's going to return say, doesn't matter if it's upper or lower. Let's say C dot uppercase, if C is not uppercase, and I care if it's A and A. I'm just doing this for, I'm tired of this problem, so A upper equals C dot uppercase. A upper equals C dot uppercase, and C equals A. C equals A, and C dot uppercase. C equals A, C dot uppercase. Question mark. Return Z. Case. I'm not going to assign anything. When C equals A and C dot uppercase, return Z. Then Z. Then Z. When C equals Z, oh, I'm comparing, and C dot, it doesn't matter. I'm doing a ternary on it too. When C equals A, when C equals A, or C equals A, so that's why you want to just, when C equals, when C dot upper, when C dot upcase, this is what I did. Is that what I did wrong? I didn't upcase it. Unless character dot upcase, I mess this up. This is what I messed up. I don't need this function up here. Unless character dot uppercase equals Z, or character dot uppercase. Oh, I did that. I did this right. Or character. This is what I did wrong. A. I don't think I need this. Else. And I don't care about. That's what I did wrong. Let me erase this too. Unless character upcase is Z. Else. So it is a capital Z. Or character equals Z. Otherwise, A. Otherwise, it's only the only problem is with Z. I'm getting rid of this swap A and Z. Audio go out? No. Message. Okay. I can get rid of that. So unless character dot upcase equals Z. So I'm upcasing anyways. I don't care about the or. I'm gonna say character. So I have Z. It's a Z. Character dot uppercase. It's uppercase. Question mark. Return A. Otherwise, A. Come on. 2 of 4. Decrypt letter, decrypt letter. It got an at sign expected to Z because there's a problem with A. I need a swap function. Undo, 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 undo. Unless character upcase equals Z or character dot upcase equals A, right? Character dot upcase equals Z or character dot upcase equals A. Otherwise, we're gonna call self define self dot. We're gonna call self dot swap character A and Z with character. It's going to be that. So now we get character. When C dot upcase equals A, then Z. When C dot, there we go. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. When C dot upcase equals Z, then A. When C equals A, then B. This is actually really nice. Or not B, Z. Else else we know it's a lowercase z, else a, else then a. I don't think we can do else then, else a. That'll work without syntax. Case, I need to end. I don't want to call upcase on this. I just want to do when C is equal to A. Case C, right? Really? Wait. When A, then Z. When Z, may. This is beautiful. When A, then Z, else A. Run test. I will freaking just scream. Come on. No. Wait. Expected Y got Z. Oh my. It's like a fundamental thing. Else A, does that not? It did. It's missing. Hold on. This is working. I don't think I need else. No, because else A is going to come when A, then Z. When it's Z, it's not going to fall into else. Well, it will. That's why it expected Y got Z. So Y not predecessor. Because Z is getting skipped. When Z, then A. The script character must return character, but it's returning nil. Oh, unless upcase equals Z or character dot upcase equals A, do this. Else, so it's saying the crypt character is returning nil because this isn't returning. So when A, then Z. But if lowercase z comes in, yeah, else A. It's like the break statement. Else, then A. Because it's got a lowercase z. Tell me there's a problem with Y and Z also. There's a problem with y and z. Expected y got z. Expected y got z. Because z needs to flip with y also. It's the one before it. It's not a and z. It's a and y. That's all it is. Z needs to go backwards. Y, z or y. So just when it's z, you call predecessor. Otherwise, you go forward to a. You don't ever go forward to. You don't ever go forward to a from z. First of all, swap character z to y. It's always the predecessor, man. So character comes in. If it's capital Z, then capital Y. If it's a lowercase z, oh my gosh. If it's capital Z, then Y. Lowercase c means I don't even need this case. Don't even need this. C dot uppercase, question mark, boom. I'm only ever going to pass Z to this. C dot uppercase, boom, return Y. Otherwise, return Y. Why was I getting an at sign though? It's because uppercase Z was going to at. Lowercase c was going to a because I had this stupid thing in here. And I don't even need now. I really don't. Else I could just say character dot uppercase. Grab this. Unless it's Z. Madness, madness. Unless it's Z, do that. Else. I'm only commenting this out for now. Else. So this is a Z. Is the Z uppercase? Then Y. Otherwise, lowercase y. That's why you stop and look at the data. Y. Oh, see, here this is character. Character. That's why you stop and look at the values in the data. Why I should have really studied the output and realized that only Y and Z were swapping and not A and Z incorrectly. character A should equal Z. Okay. So Z has a problem going back to Y. And A has a problem going back to Z. Okay. This is a swap. Get rid of this. This is crazy. So, case when, do case end. When it's, and what is it? Oh, it's failed. Capital A should equal Z. Because A will go to the at sign. This one, lowercase a should equal Z. Got like tick. And then this is where the text is wrong. Since I did the Y one, that was got, let me check that at the end. If I got lazy. Nope. The Z's being, check. Okay. Self first letter, title 0. This is just way too zoomed in. I'm gonna, unless there's somebody who stops and wants to see better. So A has a problem going back to Z. When A, then Z. When capital A, then capital Z. Capital Z doesn't go back to A, it goes back to Y. Capital Z, then Y, when lowercase c, then Y. This is one of the craziest problems I've ever had to do. And it's easy. It's just like little gotchas with using the char.predecessor versus char.successor. And like the fact that there's this edge case of where A has to go back to Z, for both cases, but then Z has to go back to Y. But I thought Z had to go forward to A because they were swapped. It's just crazy. Crazy, crazy. Clip. A goes to Z, A to Z, A to Z, Z goes back to Y. That was it. Oh, handy when then handy when then case when then handy case when then in then in crystal lang when swap chars or weird edge cases. Handy. How do I edit the Cassian? I don't know how that works. Close that. Why does my phone keep beeping? So I'm gonna run these, see what's up. Oh, I renamed it. So swap char Z to Y. I swap special swap self dot special swap for A Z Y. A Z Y. Should just say crazy. Self dot swap special swap special swap special swap for A Z special swap for A Z Y. Boom. Run this. Maddening. Oh, I'm not returning. Oh, when Z, then Y. So if it's A, then Z. Capital A, then Z. Capital Z, then Y. I'm going to say else. Is there any? I just hope I'm not missing anything. Else. You just say else Y. I think I can do that. And it isn't exorcism IO. It is exorcism. What? You're kidding. capital A should equal Z. It's right there. When unless character dot uppercase equals Z, I care about capital A. Well, the function underneath won't get called. Character dot uppercase equals A. I don't care about when it's Y. I care about when it needs to be Y. I care about A, Z. No, I'm missing. So it could be. This is the lowercase z case. Oh no, 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 no. Capital A should equal Z. Expected Z dot Z. You got lowercase z. Oh, because expected capital Z. You got lowercase z. And that's what fall right here. Z character dot uppercase. Is it because of comparison? I should put the when stuff right here and then say else character dot uppercase this, do this. I put the when stuff up here within decrypt character. Somehow, wait, character capital A should equal capital Z. When capital A. Oh, did I not? Or character uppercase equals A. Didn't make any changes. Self special swap for AZY character. So it does equal that. I'm going to print character at this point. Find out if when you call uppercase, it's modifying character when the condition is true that your output is A. All right, so when A and net, A and Z. So why are you getting lowercase z? Is it it's interpreting them. The character code is the same. The character code is the same. Z then Y, else Y. because I'm not doing when C equals A, then when C equals A, then because they're so this you have to do a direct comparison. I don't want to see turbines those are the same and still flips them up. Did it. Now where do I go? When C equals A, then Z. When C equals A, then Z. C equals Z, then Y, else Y. AZY. I can get rid of print character now. Character dot equals A. I could say case. Yeah, it's crazy. How did other people do this? You need to get the test. Wait, what? You need to get the test passed before you can submit your solution. All tasks pass. Run the test again. Oh, I made changes. I'm going to do that. I'm going to learn about modules while building a basketball ticketing system after a quick break, especially since my All right, it's 11:01 a.m., June 13th, Eastern Standard Time. Beautiful day. It's getting hot out. I am working on programming exercises in the Crystal Programming Language on exorcism.org. And this is particular, let me zoom, this particular section is called Bellerbrook Basket League. And back to exercise. I'm still trying to figure out a way where you can completely minimize the editor. So I'm going to read through this. There's not like a doot to just close the editor. I haven't found it yet. You go up here, editor, tab mode, editor, accessibility. Wrap is on. Ooh, yeah, I can turn wrap off. And then I didn't realize I could turn wrap off there. Okay. Modules and crystals, super important. Especially there's a big there's big things I want to build in crystals, little tools, fun things, but then some production ready applications. I have a web application I'm already working on, actually uses a crystal web framework, and then like some raw HTTP functions. From what I've read, you make really fast, like real-time servers, WebSocket servers, server-sent event servers, messaging and published, like message queue and like push notification type services. And so I have some things I'm working on that I'm working towards. So I want to become very, very proficient, strong in the language, fast in the language, thorough, and to have it be my main go-to. And especially like testing and automation and infrastructure, like having a really solid development workflow in the language. And so to do that, I want to thoroughly understand everything I can about it. No, it's still not that, well taken up in industry. It has its popularity. Okay, zoom out barely. And give me just a second. I'm marking the time so I can make a video. So it's about to turn 6 hours, 16 minutes into streaming today since last night. I've taken 30 minutes here and there and just left things going now. So give me just a minute. I'm going to jump right in like it's brand new, fresh start video. I can cut from there and make concise videos from it. All right, this is Haxter 492, learning Crystal more and more. On the extrism.org website, about to start the module Bellerbrook Basket League, and all about modules in Crystal. So I'm going to skim through this. Modules have two purposes: to create a namespace, to avoid name collisions, but it also forms as a form of grouping code together, certainly. Makes it easier to understand what the code is for. The second purpose is to define mix-ins. This sounds really cool. So to share code to types, which is very powerful. There's an annotation system where, it's really handy for various things. Modules have similarities to classes, but the main difference is that modules cannot be instantiated. Thereby, they don't have instance variables. You can't be like, A equals my module. To declare a module, you use the word module keyword followed by the name of the module. Module foo and namespace. A namespace is a way to group code together. This is to avoid name clashes, but it also makes it easier to understand what the code is for when wanting to access, for example, a constant or a class that has been placed inside a namespace. Okay, you use the double colon operator. See, up until now, I've looked at, seen a lot of Crystal code, and had no idea why that was. So it's, and I see that in some other languages, object-oriented languages, but so a constant or a class that has been placed inside a namespace. So class var inside foo, but you're outside of that module, you can say foo dot dot dash colon bar dot new, giving you a new bar class. This can be useful when wanting multiple classes to have the same base functionality, wanting to share code between two classes that are not related, or wanting to share code between classes that are or when wanting to share code between classes that are not related, or when wanting to share code between classes that are not related. I should contribute to the exorcism.org website. Just going to mark the moment. There are two different ways to use modules as a mix-in. First one is you use the include keyword to include a module. The second one is to use the word extend. You got to be really careful with that. Really careful. Inheritance is one thing. It's powerful. Both methods will make constants available to that type that includes or extends the module. It keeps talking about constants. So I guess, yeah. Include will make all methods in the module available as instance methods on the type that includes the module. This is why you have to be careful. You could be dealing with, like, it's an instance method on that type that includes a module. So when you have these, like, sprinkled in with different other classes that change their behavior, inherit their behavior, it can get messy, it can get too complicated. The include keyword should be written at the top of the type, followed by the name of the module. Okay. See, you have a class that includes the module foo, right? Which makes sense. I could have a service that includes a database function module. But you see here, you say define foo in. Okay. Never mind. Bar not food, bar not nude food equals food. And works similarly to include, but instead of making the methods available as instance methods, it makes them available as class methods. We'll read that again slowly. Instead of as instance methods, okay, as class methods. So you have module foo, class bar, extend foo. So extend, it makes them available as instance methods. It makes them available as a class method. So foo is like a class on the methods of foo become methods of bar here. It's because it's bar is extending foo. That's what that sentence means. Extend self. Quite common pattern in Crystal is use the extend self pattern in a module. This will make all method module available as class methods on the module itself. This means you don't have to assign each method to the module itself using like define self.method name syntax. It's useful. Just right away already it's like um, you and you have to really understand the subtleties here, the differences. So you know this powerful functionality. People you can get a little crazy. So module foo extends itself each method to the module itself using. So in other words, I don't have to say self.foo extend self define foo foo.foo foo. It makes all methods in the module available as class methods on the module itself. So does that mean any class within foo can use each other's methods, functions, like toss them? I think so. Like I could see that being great for like utilities and things. Uh, so Bellerbrook Basketball League is a league of multiple teams, each with a roster of players. A new season about to start. They need to create a new ticketing system for games. Last season they sold tickets from the stadium, but popularity has exploded. They decided to sell tickets online. Okay. The league has contacted you, asked you to create a system that can handle ticket sales. Slide over the code editor a little bit. Task 1, create a ticketing system. You need to create a ticketing system that can handle the ticket sales. It has to tell how many tickets are available to a given game. For each game, an instance of a class called ticket system should be created. Okay. For each game, you need a new ticket system. It should hold the following information. How many tickets are available for the game? Which stadium the game is played at? Initialize state from arguments indicating the amount of tickets available and what stadium the match is played at. Of the instance variables, tickets available and stadium, to contain the first and second arguments given. So like, boom, so ticket system.new. So I'm gonna go to reveal hints because yeah, create a class called, do they have a module like, okay, define the module ticket reservation system. That's what I was going to say. So literally, I'm just going to go module, ticket reservation, and then class, ticket system, and there's two instance variables, the initialized state, which consists of the instance variables at tickets available and at stadium. And so you do this, you do at, this is where I want to really get into modules and object creation, and not just like how do I parse strings and in the Crystal programming language, and how I work with arrays, and how do I, the last 2 hours I spent was like figuring out chars, Unicode characters, or Unicode code points, tickets available. I think you just do this at tickets available, at stadium. I don't know if these have a type. You're supposed to give them a type, and then you say define initialize. Be happy if I get this first. The things, the arguments coming in, tickets available in stadium. So I'm gonna say, so how many tickets? Ticket quantity is gonna be integer. Unsigned 30, like if you just do like integer, yeah, you can get more specific, but ticket quantity, stadium, string. Pretty sure you use spaces between these. I don't know, but I know I got string lowercase. A little room. Then you say at tickets available equals ticket quantity, and you initialize at stadium to equal stadium. The rest of for today. First and second arguments given. Okay. So, I guess run tests. Does that work? Yeah. Space required for colon in the, yep, space. At tickets variable, can't use instance variables at the top level. I guess I don't have to declare them up there. I think you can declare their type. Undefined constant ticket system. Define class. Expected token T. Define class ticket system. not just class. What am I going crazy? I just looked at all this yesterday, creating objects and classes and define constant. Let's go back to the instructions. Module and define foo. So foo is a class in this, and it's a method. Class bar, extend foo. Module foo, define foo. Module foo, define foo, and class bar, include foo. Module foo, class bar, and so it's fun. I want to go through everything on this website, but I just feel like sometimes be learning more by like not debugging the problems themselves. Ticket system. For each game, an instance of a class called ticket system created. Initialize stage include as follows. What stadium game is played at? The amount of tickets available displayed at. Are tickets available supposed to be, did I put them right here or I put them in the module level? Oh, do I need to declare them up here in the module level? But not equals, right? Tickets available, tickets stadium. Can't use instance variables at this top layer. So I'm like, tickets available, integer, tickets available. This is a string, or the stadium is a string. Int 32. And this is find constant ticket system. Class ticket system. Should this like be defined ticket system? No. It's not how, yeah. I think it's because I put these up here. So what tell me at this point? Here's the end for ticket system. All right, really quick. Ugh. We're going to go to types and methods. Type grammar, types and methods. Class variable, constant. Yeah, local is 1. I'll zoom in on this tab. Like, whoa, it just happens. Local is 1. At instance, at class assigns to a class variable. Const, foo.method, foo6. Method assignment, class thing, define name equals value. thing.new, class list, define this. Chained assignment, I didn't know you could do that yet. Multiple assignment. I'm getting back on track, but I actually haven't seen this section of the guides before. Like, it's a, oh, I'm in manuals. I need to, this is what I need to be. Assignment, control, types, and methods. Everything is an object. I'm starting there. The type, it can respond to some methods, classes and methods, class person, and new, initialize and allocate, name string, at name equals name, at age equals this, find name, at name, age, it's like getters, union types, overloading, class methods, and then modules is right down here. Oh, class method, you can like define like, here's the class Caesar cipher. You can define decrypt like this. Self dot encrypt. So you're like, okay, self dot encrypt. See, this is a module level method. It's a class method. Methods associated with a class or a module inside a specific instance. Modules, generic, structs, module, curses, window, end. Modules and namespace, curses, window, new. Size, item size. End. Oh, so here's items. Include item size, items. And you call items new. Is defining class items and including the item size module. Size message from the module in the items class. Super, the first type is this ancestors list is used. Extends in size. So including modules into classes. So now that I just glance through that quickly, I'm going to look back at this problem with our line. Let me get rid of these types. So it told me I get stuck, help. Zoom out. Oh, you need help. Discord, this, no. Oh, create a method called order message. Oh, I'm on task 4. Just made that way too big. There we go. Create a class called ticket system. Structure for the ticket system. Tickets available. The create instance variable stadium. Set to the name of the second argument. So I just saying this. Just module ticketing reservation end. Right? And then this class with an initializer. And this class definition isn't inside, module doesn't own it yet or anything. They're independent. Totally. Now if I run tests, can't infer the type of tickets available. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Int 32. String. Cool. All right, we'll test. Okay, no, at task 1 I got. So get the amounts of tickets available. The instructions turns the amount of tickets available for a given game. Define a module with the name ticketing reservation. Now it tells me that above the already defined class. This module should be included in the ticket system class. So now they showed me up here include. Yeah, here's my class. So I'm going to include at the top. I'm going to include ticketing reservation. And we're going to share what's in ticketing reservation. Ticket system's going to share ticketing reservation. Reservations like a service. Okay. In service of the ticket system. Okay. Included in this. Inside the module, define a method called tickets available. A method, okay. To return the amount of tickets available. So up here, define tickets available. And it's going to let's say like return the amount of tickets. It's going to return tickets available. Do you do at tickets available? just say no self dot module should include in this. Inside the module, define a method called tickets available. Return the amount of tickets available. Ticket system dot tickets available. Ticket system. They're going to call new on ticket system. And that's going to make tickets available. Here, these are instance variables of this class. And this is a reference outside to it. Maybe? I like the language. I'm going to find local variable or method ticket system or ticket system. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So is it just a getter? Oh, I think it's supposed to accept a stadium. Yeah. Find tickets available, tickets available. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. What am I not seeing here? Inside the module, define a method called tickets available. Self. Okay, self here, it's the same function. It's going to air out the same way. Inside the module. Method. Included in the ticket system class. So include ticketing reservation. Right? Well, here we already have that. I already tried this. I'm so confused. I'm so confused by these instructions. Is there like a typo where? Oh, wait. No, that's what they want. Yeah, they want you to reference the instance. Okay. Checks if there's tickets available for a given game. 100 tickets in reserve. If they're always available for the people who buy tickets. The entrance. Inside the module, order ticket. Okay. Saying define order ticket question And I can't wait to program in an IDE some of this, like Crystal and some real stuff. But I want to get good at it, learn all the ins and outs of this. The mesh should return true if there are at least 100 tickets available, false otherwise. So I'm just going to say, if I call tickets available, like, can I just call the above tickets available at least 100 tickets greater than or equal to 100? If so, ternary, true, else, false. Also decrease, if there are at least 100, it should also decrease the amount by 1. So, well, it gets rid of my ternary. 100. 100 tickets. At tickets available, right? At tickets available. Minus equals 1. And true, else, false. Missing the and right there. Right. Okay. Kind of want to do that one different, but yeah. Boom, return true, else false. Order ticket. Say case when that, then that. Just gonna move on. So it's I like this. I see what's going on there. Our modules just here's our system. Our module is just handling this bit, this logic. Can they get one? Easy to understand messages. Messages feel personal, blah, blah, blah. If the purchase was successful, name your purchase. Your ticket number is ticket number, and the game is played at the stadium. So I'm just grabbing this because to fill those places in. Um, so define a method, order message. It takes a name, and yeah. Don't like how long order ticket is. Tickets available greater than 100. True and order. Yeah, I wish I could like return two things. Say we do two things in that case that else false. It's alright. It's like sort of super simple and clean. Define order message. Takes a name, which I assume is a string. Just do here. Just name string method to return a string. Returns a string. The message. See, start getting. Even though there's the inference, we start getting bool. Tickets available. This returns an int 32. Yep. Oh gosh, I don't want to do that. Ticket number is order method. Takes an argument, holds the purchase name, the method, return a string with the message. Do I have ticket number? Ticket number should be the number of tickets available before the order. Right, because that's the one they bought before it was decremented. Okay. If the purchase was unsuccessful, it should read like this. Unsuccessful, there are not enough tickets available. Okay, so we're going to call order ticket, right? If not order ticket, I'll say if order ticket else, go that happy way. If order ticket, here I don't know if you have to say like self. I don't think so. That's why it's a class method, module method. Order ticket. And hash to name, comma, your purchase was unsuccessful. There were not available. I think I can do slash. Oh, this is the bad case. getting tedious. I gotta start just typing stuff out in an editor and pasting it in here. Tell them I start doing. There's no way I'm doing it. Like, okay. Otherwise, it should, or, okay. Grabbing this whole thing. Copy. Paste. Home. Do that. Hash. Phone. Name. The purchase was successful. Your ticket number is it's ticket number. Okay, I'll get that in a second. Stadium number. Do I have? I don't have stadium. I don't get stadium. This is in the module, right? Oh, I have access to stadium. I have access to stadium. So I'm a child of that class, of that module. Order ticket, name, purchase successful. Your ticket number is at ticketable +1. Available plus, it has to go in here, +1. The game is played at stadium. If that, close the string. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait, did I just delete something? Yeah. Oh, okay. If, else, and there's the end of define order message. Here's the end of name. Not enough to go. Missing something. Comma at stadium. I guess my eyes are just going to see that that was purple. Wait. This is extra. Is it? No. Hold on. Let me see what's up. I'll have to end this, take a nap. Name. Oh. Unexpected token, comma. Really? Oh, what does order ticket do? True. order ticket equals true. Does it not like these multi-line strings? Do I need to do like message equals else message equals? Oh, I see where it's at. I was looking at the wrong line. Looking at the wrong line the whole time. Name, string, name, tickets available +1. Maybe it's because I referenced available right here, and it's at. I think I have to fix the string still with these. I deleted an end. Check, check, check. Check. Okay, I just went over this module and class. I just went over the modules and class systems, how they work together in the Crystal programming language on exorcism.org. And it was really neat. That's not even what I'm going to talk about. You know, within that, they had you put out, it's like for this ticketing system, the string interpolation, and you've got, a hashtag, curly brace, then value or expression inside the braces. Well, right here, in the actual string output, they wanted like a number sign before tickets available. And so it's like just a fun little thing they threw in there. It's like, well, you have to escape that character. And it was like, why aren't all the tests passing? And I looked in, I was like, it's like, clever, clever. somebody someday watches this entire thing, or you're catching the end of this live stream, then you are a trooper. I am signing off, and we'll be back on later. I'm going to get away from the exorcism site for a bit, and I'm going to come back. I want to work on the syntax class website. Oh yeah, thinking about building a Crystal server to serve up to like run the game, even though it doesn't need a back. But all right, I am stop streaming.